別に黒が好きってわけじゃないわ。ただ自分と似てると思ってるだけよ。平和な時代に生まれていれば詩人になってたと思う。まあ意味のない家庭だけどね。別に黒が好きってわけじゃないわ。ただ自分と似てると思ってるだけよ。平和な時代に生まれていれば詩人になってたと思う。まあ意味のない家庭だけどね。別に
Check, check, check. Mic test. Hello.
ただ自分と似てると思ってるだけよ。
Hello, 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 hello. Ooh, I should probably shave myself.
私は
Maybe shower.
夜に咲く黒いバラ。
Alright.
詩を書いていた
Welcome back to another episode or stream of CCN.
どちらを選ぶ
We are sitting at exactly 69 ether. And that means we can... I mean, we still have not gotten the refresh yet. As you can see, we are already running out of these thingies here. We are going to blast the crystals
死がそばにあるという
for some refreshes.
忘れない
And so far, I think everything's fine. The only update that we have here on the team, we chained up Selena. She proved to be very useful. We actually got our Magna to 50 now. She was sitting at 40 for a long time. And then we had these three girls here. Very universal, very good. Ray being our buffer, Mika as the AP fuel generator, and Nia for more draw power surge. Everyone has its own utility, and I think they are very fine. Alongside with Magna, who is the shielder. And I do notice that in harder content that I feel that these, like these four here, they are really good. Hi Cracks, thanks for checking in. Again, like I feel like these four here are really good, but for some reason in like the very difficult modes, it's just not cutting it. You would better doing regular chaos modes and train them up so you have them ready for your Basin of Hyperspace and the other content. But for actually like trying to win, I think they were kind of weak because they were extremely reliant on the epiphanies, and actually good ones too. Yeah, it just doesn't work. So I settled down to this core team here at the top. We are using Magna more together with Rinoa and Selena. Yeah, that's our team right now. It works. It works. I think level 15 makes such a big difference. And I mean, when you tackle harder content, you kind of have to make sure you are at the level that the game recommends you to be in. Otherwise, for some reason, you're taking too much damage. I don't even know what the multiplier is, but it looks like if you're under level, you get a ton, just receive a ton more damage than you need to. Also, for some reason, we do deal a lot more damage at the same time. Alright, what do we want to do? This is also something we might want to level up. The defense is here. Maybe health? Health helps. Health helps. You like Selena's design? Me too. I actually wanted to play her and now I get to play her. Very nice. I wish we could have an archive where we can see more of the character. So everyone has their like breakdown art, and everyone has actually 2 breakdown arts, and I kind of like want to check out both of them, because if you play Chaos, there's one image, and then there's, if you play the regular Chaos, so not Nightmare mode, then there's like the normal image, the other one, right? So I have no idea. There's no archive here, which kind of feels, I mean, I want an archive. I think that's missing here. I don't know. It's not card collection. Actually, this is an archive. Never mind. But agent collection. Wait. Is that it? Okay, no, never mind. This is just the same here. It's not the same. Mock formation. Oh, you can do that here? I didn't know. What? Alright, interesting. Okay, like rotating it? No, it's the art. There's some art that I am trying to find, and it's not on. I cannot also not find it on the internet. Like I have to, like, record my screen to get the image and then cut it out. I don't know. This is actually kind of useful because this page has every character in here, and I am at the point of my guide where I am talking about team building a little bit, not too much into that, and I think I will use this one because I was about to work on it anyways, and this is actually very helpful that you can do this. Right? Cool. 2D waifus, yes. How are you, Cracks, by the way? I hope you're doing fine. Everything's good. Oh yeah, also I noticed, I thought this is like the only like extra image we had. You can change combatants here. So you have more background art once you reach level 10. Look at that. This looks so freaking cute. I have Luke, but there's no way I'm going to reach level 10 affinity anytime soon. Every cake that I get, it just goes to Renoa. She gets really fat, so we get the level 10 affinity on her. Just finished a 3-hour run of Runeterra. Holy! A card game by Riot. Yeah, I think I've played it at launch, just a little bit, but not everything. I thought it had potential. It still has potential, but I'm not, I don't know. I used to be a Riot fanboy, not anymore. It was long time ago, maybe 2015. Like, it was very long time ago. It's very good. Okay. Ah, Ranked was closed. What? No way. How can you close Ranked for a card game? It's Hearthstone without the PvP content, not playing without other players, just the story mode. Or events, or whatever they call it. They really have to fix the like font size. Like a lot of things here, they're just not fitting into the yeah, into this thing here. It's not that difficult. I mean, it's really not. It's just a couple of tweaks in the style sheets and it's done. It's not, should not be difficult. I have no idea why. Here it is formatted properly, but here not. But you can see that I think the font is also larger than this one, so I have no idea why. Maybe not. Alright. This looks so not like Rin. She's the assassin type with the sword. This looks nothing like her. And I have no idea what she's cooking, but it does not look good. That ass is taking all this space. This one? I mean, they could have gone a little bit more. I mean, if they wanted. I think this is really nice that I mean, the way it looks and everything, but if they really wanted to do it, they would do more. And they could have done more, but I think that's fine. This is cute. This is whatever. I cannot have this. Chips on the bed. No. No. I'm out of the room. Maylin studying. I don't even know what she's studying for. I thought she does karate. This is Veronica. Cute. I don't know where she is. Is it like in her wardrobe? Something like that? I don't know. They could have gone into Gunnar route. Yeah, for sure. Renoa is, I mean, looks fine. It's like, your secretary archetype. Hugo looks, I mean, sure. Hey, bro. Perk mode. No, it's not. Everything is perk mode. This is rest after the completed request. Haru. This is exactly what I imagine her to be like, just eating a ton of stuff. Here you see a lot of cake. For some reason, like, you don't see it in her art, but she's like, she's thick, right? But you don't see that for some reason. It's just a little bit. This is Charon. Not sure what he's doing there with the telescope. But looks cool, I guess. Are these animated, I wonder? I really hope they are animated, the backgrounds. Booba? Yeah. She has big booba. She's hiding the booba with the arm. Like, how can you? This is Selena. I mean, what you got for the bunny girl? You got bunny outfit. So, I mean, this is, I mean, they know. They here they did not. Yeah, they did not hold back. This is Tressa. This looks like a young version of her. But looks very innocent. She hurt herself, fell down, which is so funny. I mean, it's not funny. So the thing with Tressa is, for some reason, she's super unlucky, and wherever she goes, yeah, she just brings misfortune everywhere. Yeah, so apparently fell. Lucas actually has 2 different eye colors. You don't see it here on the image, but you see it here on the left side. Kind of interesting. I have no idea what his backstory is, but he likes going to arcade apparently. Alright, this one. So Maribel is known for, I think, having like the biggest assets in ever. And you know, so yeah, of course, I mean, of course it has to be a bathing scene. There's no other way. There's no other way how you could have shown her, because she already in her default form already wears not much clothes at all, shows a lot of skin. So how do you show less skin? It's like here, that's how you do it. This is Mika. This looks super cute. Yeah, nothing to say about that. Okay, this is also extremely cute. Where, I mean, look at Beryl. She's so small, and she cannot reach she cannot get the coke there, and she needs someone help, but she's so embarrassed to ask for help. And so she's trying to jump, and then realizes you're standing behind her watching, and she gets embarrassed and goes full tsundere mode. It's not like I need your help. And by the way, she's also the captain of the, I don't know what they call, Wolf Brigade. So together with Lucas, Luke, Maribel, and who else was in the group? I think those people. And she's the captain, by the way. Oh gosh. Yeah. Bear looks so freaking cute in this one. And then we have Cassius. Yeah, so he's apparently like a cyborg or something. I have no idea what he is. Yeah. He reminds me of Screwlum, which we never got in HSR yet. Somehow made his way over to CZ because he was like, screw that. They will never put me in the game. So he changed a little bit of his outfit, and then just went to CGN instead. So this is Crewloom 2.0, named Cassius. By the way, this is the same pool as where Maribel is. I just realized. You see this thingy here on the right side? It's here on the left side. So are they like right next to each other? I guess so, right? Like, I mean, what do you... I mean, what? Why? What? Anyways, Affinity 10 is not that difficult to reach. It's just that it takes a lot of time. It's already 1 week and we haven't gotten there. But we are almost there. We are at 9.5. And today, we're going to get to level 10. So what they have been doing is they noticed that raising affinity is kind of tough because we have very limited resources to do so. The only resource is by, like some events they give cake and then you can feed them with it, and then it helps with it. But the affinity thingy here is really bad. So you can go into psychotherapy whenever your thingy has a trauma. You can counsel them. That will raise affinity, but not that much. You can also once a day go on excursion with them. And I did that already with my Renoa here, yeah. They will give you two options. One of them increase affinity 60, one of them 80. So depending on like what you pick, it's there's always one better choice. And yeah, but that's like only once a day, right? So there's nothing really you can do that much. Especially because counseling only gives you 3 counseling sessions a day anyways, and then you would have to pay crystals for that. And then there's the research facility. So how this works is in the policy office, like in the policy office, you get these policies that you can review, and then these will give you points, which you go into Nono's shop. We have 10 points here. Redeem them for the research notes, and then go to the facility, and then there are some options, some notes that you can activate to have them gain a little bit more affinity, or which is I feel like kind of like a waste in the early beginning, just for the beginner mission. Like some people buy cake here. This 40 is so expensive, but I think some people have bought it because there's no other way to get it. And it's so funny because the most valuable item here in this game is the cake. This is the cake at the beginnings. It's a cake, right? It does nothing other than raising affinity. But why do you do that? It's because they put that in the activity. Like, I wish you could see like what. Oh my god, like what, like you are so far behind if you're not taking care of that. You miss out on a ton of stuff. So this one is affinity to level 5. This one took quite a while. Like this one is affinity 7, I think. No, actually. So this one is affinity something. Where is it? Affinity 7? No. I know it was somewhere. Anyways, so we were sitting here, and if you did not reach affinity 5, you could have done like everything here, but could have not claimed all these thingies, all these goodies, without bringing the affinity up. So it kind of like bottlenecks you in a way, because these give you like a lot of like experience, a lot of other items. Like these things here are very useful. They also give you training material, and it just helps progressing. But I just remember that I finally reached, I think affinity 5 was, and my Renoa, she didn't appear for the first. So within the first 4 days, she didn't appear 2 times on my roster, so I couldn't up her affinity in the excursion, which is really bad because I only had so many characters, and usually, so you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 combatants on in the city, and then you can go on an excursion with them right here in Ark City, and she didn't appear anywhere. Like, and I think I have only like 9 or 10 different. I think it's like only 9 back then. Only 9 different like people. So she was twice the only one that did not show up, and there was a very high chance that she showed up. So yeah, I actually got a little bit here, unlocked this area, so there is a chance she appears here. But yesterday, she did not, like, again, appeared not. But so today she's here, so it's all fine. This is so dumb. Keiku? Keiki. Yeah. Keiki. Alright, so, and then and then feeding her the cake, I went to, I got to rank 5, like affinity 5, and I've done everything else. Like all this, I could have, I claimed in one go. All this I claimed in one go, and then all this I almost claimed in one go because this one needs me to go affinity 10 So, yeah, I am sitting here 2 days already doing this. But, and that's where the developers have chimed in, and they said, hey, it's going too slow. So we noticed that. We will give you free cake every day now. So for a week, so you can get all your affinity up because of the quest. Because they didn't say it because of the quest, but they know the problem with affinity. So it's pretty cool that they actually do that for us. So we have in the mail, I don't even know when they distributed, but for the first day we already got it. They give us three of these cakes. One of them costs 40 points otherwise, right? Which is a lot, like a lot of time. Like you generate policies every 4 hours or so, right? For every 4 hours, and that usually gives you like 10 points. If you're lucky, sometimes 20, but usually 10 points. Let's say 10 points, right? And you need 40 points to buy a cake. So that means you would have to wait for about 12 hours for 40 points. And obviously you have had to be attending all, I mean, you have to be online, right? So yeah, how much time have you played the game? Good question. I wonder if I can actually look, see that somewhere. Just a moment. Oops, I was muted. Thank you, Krax. So I have no idea where to find it. It's not here. It's very limited information. It's probably my, I don't even know if it's my account information somewhere on Stove. But probably a lot. Like, I am pretty sure I spent more than 12 hours a day on the game. On average, I have no idea. But it feels like that. It feels like I've been online at least 8 hours minimum a day, every day. Has to be. It has to be. Has to be. Like, you see like what I already streamed, and that was just like a third of the time I was spending on the game. So I was on, like, off stream, I was still spending a lot more time than what I was doing on stream, and you know how long I was streaming the game. So I'm kind of addicted to, like, yeah, to this right now. So, and I'm trying to also do videos, but that's kind of, yeah, kind of difficult. I already have limited amount of time in terms of so I do my work stuff, like, and sometimes I don't have to do a lot of work, but that's when I would try to work on the video, because right after, like, I don't know, after work there is a little bit of time to cook and to eat and spend like at least, so like, let's say 1-2 hours with my fiance, because that's important. But then it's already it's already 9 p.m. for me, and then that's my streaming time. So there's never a dedicated time for me to make videos unless I kind of skip work or I skip streaming. So yeah, so I just take it slow, but I'm trying to do, and I think then not the problem, but the thing is that currently the videos that I'm working on is one of those videos that require a lot of editing work, so it kind of takes a lot of time. Not the in-game hours, but since when you started to play it. Oh, oops, sorry. I was just talking and I didn't check the chat. Sorry. I was playing on day 1, so I I was streaming on the day this was released, like on the minute or on the hour rather. Actually on the minute, but like the server crashed because everyone was trying to log in. But basically, since the game was open to the public, I was playing the game. I did not participate in the beta, by the way. Alright, so we have one more policy, finally, which is pretty cool. So this one is an example where, okay, it's actually more than 3 hours, 4 hours. It's just this, you see, it's like 6 hours of time it takes to generate something like this. And it only gets you 10 points. And you need 40 to buy a cake. And it only increases your affinity by like 30 points or something. And you need 100 for one level, like in this case one level, so it takes forever. I need more of the economic activities somehow. Yeah, now I have 20. It is so slow. It is so slow. Hey Shiro, how's it going with Renoa? Oh, perfect. I think, I mean, she's my main. Did I say that? I don't know. So she's 50 at rocking the, not Rachel. The Akkad, the level 4, not level 4, 4-star hunter partner, which was designed for her, obviously. It does bullet damage and bullet things and critical chance. I think she has decent save data. There was one thing I was not kind of happy about, but I think it works. So what we got here is we have duplicated this thing here, which just retrieves dodge bullets from wherever. It's basically her ultimate without the damage, but it's free. And that was pretty cool. So we duplicated that. We got two. We also got duplicate sorrow. Yeah, they also create more on this discard pile. They do damage, and each one creates a bullet. And I think that's kind of neat. So we have duplicated that one. This one also has tenacity, like double tenacity damage if I need to. And this one has mark, because I do combine this build with Selena, and Mark actually works pretty well here. I unfortunately did not get the other epiphany that lets me discard 3 cards. I would have gotten that instead. Shield is still in there. I don't know. I did not had enough opportunities to cut cards, so it's still there, unfortunately, but yeah, whatever. Crimson Sword, which is kind of neat. This is whatever, it's a defense, and then this one is whatever. It's like, at least it's a trinket that actually helps with damage a little bit, so it's not just entirely defensive. So this is kind of okay. Yeah. So this one is my Magna, and she actually has also another one that is kind of good, which I would have used. This is insane. This, oh my god, the fact that she got that Divine Epiphany on this card specifically is really strong. And the fact that we duplicated it too is even better. So this is fat shield, no matter, so it's like, it's giving more shield than the Glacial Iron Fist does, plus it costs less, plus it applies vulnerable to all allies, and that's kind of crazy. We have double these. Oh my god. But as you can see, the run ended a little bit too early, and we weren't able to get Ice Wall on it, and we got an animated card for that. So I guess we stick with this one. It has the camouflage. Actually, this one is a good camouflage one. Everything else was like fine. It's like not too exciting. I think this is still a little bit better, because this thing here, this, if you have Magna, I tell you, put this on her and thank me later. This is so good. It always activates a random initiative card in hand. She has two. She has two lead skills, and one of them costs 2 and one costs 1. Like, there's a 50-50 chance that they reduce by cost by 1, but still you spend AP for that, especially her unique, right? And just drawing this and having it activate without spending any AP is so good. And I cannot believe how good it is. I'm trying to tell you this is what you want on Magna, and it just makes things really smooth for her, because she used to spend a lot of AP, and now it's actually not that bad. Like, this build specifically, it's not like, the only thing this thing here does is applying vulnerable and shield. Like, that's what it does. Cycle the frost charge, and then that's it. And then it has some defensive skill. This was working very, very good. This one is a little bit more with more damage and counter attack and ice wall, but again, like, this one does not have ice wall, and I'm kind of bummed about this. So I don't know, man. Yeah, all of those in data limit. Yeah. So I was trying to find harder contents for like higher safe data limit. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's just a ton of RNG involved. Even when you level up all your characters, I think there's just a ton of RNG involved. Like, there are some runs where I don't get any epiphanies until like almost at the end, and like, this was like one of the examples where this thing here was one of the examples. I was still short of one like normal epiphany, not even the upgrade one, like the regular ice wall, and I was fighting the final, like, I was fighting the outskirts boss, or the first floor boss already, and throughout the entire run I did not got it. I don't even know if I would have saved me, but that was a very difficult one. So yeah, I lost that. Yeah, kind of dumb. What else did I wanted to do? I mean, we're talking about Rinoa. So I think she has a little bit too many cards, but I don't know like what I should do. It's like, I mean, it is what it is. Everything else is fine. Like, we got 2 double here, like a double this, and a double this one, which is very, very cool. I'm happy with it. For some reason, like, I think this is so bad, but the game was rating it extremely high, and I have no idea why the game did that, because this one has like the normal Epiphany upgrade. This one has no Epiphany upgrade. Like this is basic. This has one normal Epiphany upgrade, and this one has no Epiphany upgrade. So there are two cards that do not have an upgrade, and the other two cards have regular Epiphanies. So it's not that, I mean, it's not that good. Like the other ones are just, yeah, I mean, I got two Epiphanies on these two random normal like cards, neutral cards that I got, which I thought would was actually kind of neat to give her that. For a little bit more draw power and the damage to trigger off the mark. So quick shelling was working very well on her. One does weaken, one does mark. There are a couple of items, but I don't know. Like this feels like a 40,000 maybe. Like it does not feel like a 50,000. This thing here, this feels like a 50,000. This definitely feels like a 50,000. And I think this one could have been a 50,000 if I would have gotten a proper ice wall on it. That would have been really good. Yeah, but numbers don't mean anything. At the end of the day, it just all that matters is if it's usable or not. Also, this is hella expensive. It cost me 45,000 per run. That's very expensive. I've been like trying on YOLOing a lot of runs, and I always did the nightmare mode, but obviously you don't get any rewards for it. Therefore, you cannot. Even if you've gathered the orb, eventually you lose, and then you lose all the orbs that you've gathered. Do not do that. I advise you to just play the normal mode for now to accumulate a lot of orbs. I just realized it, and you just spend so much. You just spend so much on it. If you would go nightmare, you play through it. It's almost not even worth it, because at the beginning you would want to level up your passives anyway. Like these things here, but yeah, I mean, yeah, they just yeah they do require you to at least finish the run. That's the problem. So make sure you actually finish the run. It's less about it's less about the actual save data for now. Later on you do get better save data, but this thing just takes a ton of resources. Compared to Mark 9 Renoa, this looks pretty plain yet. 50k. Yeah, exactly, right? I have no idea why. But it works. Okay. These are kinda not so great. Like there's some difficulties with a lower level, but they give higher orbs. So I don't know. I usually play the ones that have save data value high, but then they're ultra difficult too. So I don't know. At the beginning, it's just pick whatever and then grind them out, and it's not about save data at the beginning. And I have no idea why they let you like do more of this. Like you only can play one at a time anyway. It's like not that you can multitask or anything here in this game. So after this finished, you would just go on to the next one. So I have no idea whether you have 3 slots. I guess you can already like try to get more options, because it doesn't, like, this doesn't, like, I don't know why you have 3 here. Alright, so don't do this, just leave it at normal, okay? Don't do this, just leave it normal, because this one at least gives you every resource that you will gather until you lose, and this one, it's not worth it for the extra save data value and for the extra epiphanies. Yes, but it's, you lose everything. You lose your time, and that is the most precious thing that you have. So don't lose time. Don't be like me. I already did everything wrong, so you don't have to. So. By the way, can I ask you, how do you carry your weak new characters? Do you have some kind of strategy for it? You mean during a new run here like this, the weaker characters? Or do you mean leveling up the weaker characters? Because then that's just resource farming on the simulation stage. There's nothing really, right? Holy, okay, good raiders. Carrying in chaos like you're doing right now. Ah, okay. So I mean, you see what I'm doing right now. So everyone has nothing, right? So everyone starts fresh. They have nothing. The main goal is for the first floor to gather as many epiphanies as possible, preferably in a way that it does not break and you don't lose your run because you do weird dice rolls. I don't know. Decide to, I don't know, do something that is not good. But usually all the epiphanies are somewhat okay to get. Some are free, some are less free, and these are the risky ones where you might not want to get them. But the first floor, I would just go for epiphanies as much as possible, and then for the second floor, where you have more focus on these question mark tiles, because eventually what you want to do is there are a couple of question mark tiles on the second floor or interior where it gives you really good stuff. So one of that being the actual I don't even know what the name for that event is. It's like the Divine Epiphany, where every stage has then. It only has positive effects, and all of them are really good. One of them lets you duplicate a card. One of them gives you a guaranteed Divine Epiphany for any card you choose. And then the other one is whatever. I think it's like completely heal or something like that. So they are really useful. So you kind of like want to hit those question marks on the second one. And they get extra, like the monsters on the second floor, especially at the second half of it, they get so difficult. Like even the normal monsters, you might lose runs to it, and it might not even be worth it to fight them. So you're just trying to dodge them as much as possible and to like until the end. But if you need to get epiphanies, you have to fight more. That's one thing how you get it. And early on, it's most easiest to fight enemies because they're kind of weak. And that's how you would grind up for the epiphanies first. Here, what I look out for is to always, and I don't have any healer, by the way. Everyone shields and there's no healer in my team. I have to make sure that I do my best to not lose HP or to block off all the damage that I can. One thing about Magna is that it makes you play, it makes you have to play strategically defense and offense whenever it's needed. Usually you cannot really just go all damage and then hope that you can somehow survive out damage or heal after. Here you kind of like have to sacrifice damage sometimes for defense, and that's really important. Just try to go through all the battles without taking any damage and get the epiphanies. That's the main goal, because at the beginning your team is not strong enough to face anything really difficult, and make sure that you just try to be really just try not to place too risky. That's what I want to say. So this guy here has an attack side here. That means he's going to do 2 attacks, by the way, in case you know. If there's 1 sword, there's only 1 hit. If there's 2 swords, there's multiple hits. It only does a little bit of damage. So 1 Glacial Iron Fist will cancel the entire damage I would get anyways. I would like to use the Echo of Sorrow to get the bullet, so we got the fist here, and then go Sorrow. This blocks off everything. Sometimes there are certain cards before I end the run. I might want to use every other card that I can before I end the run, end the combat, I mean, just so we can fill up the EP gauge, because that's kind of important for when running into harder bosses, and you would like to have a little bit more EP on them. Sometimes there are cards that you don't need to activate, so make sure that you make the most out of these. So he's going to attack again. I'm going to Frost Shield and block everything. And he does not do anything here now. And then I'm just going to attack him once. So next turn I just win guaranteed. There's nothing he can do. And I did not lose a single HP, so that's all cool. Again, like, we have 3 AP left. I could use Annihilation Shot, end it here, go to the next battle. But I have 2 more AP to spend, so we can fill up our AP just a little bit more. Everything does damage, so we just do Frost Shield for at least like this little bit, and then it's like whatever. He will die from everything. Carrying in chaos like here, gotcha. I just got Khalib, so I got a shot right now. Cause so far I only played with Rin, and quite strange to me playing other characters other than her supports. Gotta let her out if I want to get those free diamonds from events. Yeah. Okay, so we don't need to rest here, so we can move over to the next tile. Alright, is there anything good here? It's Epiphany. If there's no Epiphany, then it's removing a card. Here is removing a card, which is really good. Max health is actually very useful too. And equipment I would always choose last if there's no better option. Let's go for removing the card. First thing is probably this thing here. This one does nothing. This one at least does counter attack on her. This shield is also kind of bad, but this one is even worse on Selena. So I gotta remove this here. Alright. We got 3 of these beasts in defense. We do the upgrade first, get that out of the way. There's no offensive, nothing really offensive that we can do here anyways. The vulnerable, drone bombing, and boom. Next turn they attack, but we will kill them first. So here we have 3 AP. Again, we can use 1 more card. And actually, they will die anyways, so cannot do anything about it. Here I still do not need to rest. I could consider going for spending 50 to see if I can get the gift back or the good cards, like the good commons that might be something you want to do, but I think you don't need to. Okay, I think this one is this one is a free epiphany. Yeah, this one. This event always gives a free epiphany. A random combatant gains one. So we cannot really control it, but everyone needs to get their set a sap anyways. Alright, we got the mark. Okay. This one is a special one. This one always attacks, by the way. We go Ice Fragment, trying to block that off. We can go Echo Sorrow and or targeted spot, but as I said before, we're not trying to do any take any bit damage, so it's just a Glacial Iron Fist here. And we might even do this to block entire every damage off, and then also draw a card with it. We have a lot of EP. We don't want to overcap it. At least use it if we can. It does gives us advantage. So let's draw first. See our options. But it's probably just an Iron Fist here. Yeah. So you don't have to activate these epiphanies right away, because you will get them at the end anyways. So you can let that rotate out. This is a lot of damage, and it might kill him from that range. If you're sure you can do it, if otherwise you can also reset the turn. But I think I would just go safe here. I would just go Iron Fist and use the Echo, and that's it. I'm not trying to do the Ballad combo. Okay, now he's actually defending. Okay, let's go a little bit more damage. Actually, Force Charge first, apply Vulnerable, and then go Bombing. Alright, I had this before, and these are exactly the 3 epiphanies out of the 5 that I do not want. Because what I really like about the drone bombing is the fact that it applies passion weakness on the enemy, and that she's able to break everyone else. But here, it's not. They lose the effect. I might as well just go for the combo. Combo marked to all enemies, this one. Ashwiz, did you just pull Magna recently? No, we had Magna. We had Magna before. When did we got Magna? I think we lost. When did we got Magna? It was a couple of days. But we got her for we got her long ago. I actually don't know when. Maybe I think it was our first. It was our first. Not our first. Our second. So from the standard banner, the first. So reaching the first pity. That was Magna. Not from the beginner banner. We got Renor from that. But from the standard banner, from the free currency, that's where we got Magna. We lost Haru to Luke, by the way, and then got Haru eventually, and we also got Charon a couple of streams ago, because we were trying to look for a healer or something like that. And I mean, Charon is healer, but anyway, it's not the kind of healer that I want, that I need. Okay, resolve. No, let's let's do this one. Alright, a lot of attacks here, so we're gonna shield up. Draw a card. We could go Frost Charge, Glacial Iron Fist. This almost shields everything. I think we go for Ice Fragment first, so we have that at least. And then we go Iron Fist. A Glacial Fist. Yeah, this is almost no damage. Okay, we got this. They're still attacking. We have no defensive cards here, so we just have to out-damage them now. I'm pretty sure we can kill them from here. We got tenacity damage here. This. Alright, so he's still attacking. We cannot kill him this turn. So one of our cards will be Black Veil, so we can completely shield everything. Right. Almost no damage. I need to take note where these rare encounters are, because I do want to face them. If this guy is also attacking, Iron Fist will block the damage entirely. Target spotted. We don't need any other defensive skills, since again, like Iron Fist will block everything here, almost everything. I think we might want to block everything because we still get stress, even if a little bit will be left there. So just go Iron Fist here and Frost Shield. Alright, this guy sucks up cards. That's kind of dumb. Not good. He's going to attack again. We're gonna shield up and draw a card. Frost Charge. Shield. Oh no! What is he doing with my card? Alright, this one is important. If the card used immediately before has the same attribute effect activates. So I have to go this and then this. Oh, we can go Dirge Bullet. What does he do with my cards? Okay, we can do big damage here.
打ちましょうか。
I like the response mark, but the response 200% is also really good. Or we do the upgrade, but that's only on break, which is not happening a lot. I like the target spotted one.
Point 確保しました。発射。いつでも行けるわ。これでいいかしら。ちょっと危険です。オーバー。
Ooh, that's big damage that we get.
行くわ。
Ah, almost. Ah, we took a lot of damage there.
Point 確保しました。待機中。戦術起動。待機中です。何すればいいんだ？撃ちましょうか。うんうん。効率系。いや。待機中です。
This thing has no tenacity.
いつでも行けるわ。腹が減っては戦はできません。オーバー。何すればいいんだ？わしっと行こうよ。待機中。待機中です。ご命令を。戦術起動。散りなさい。命中。
1 HP? Oh, come on.
私が守ってあげる。援護します。
Alright. Yeah, we have to heal here. So check if go center. Ah, it's a waypoint. Alright, this one is a good one. We got that mark now. Oh, this one is really good. 400 damage. Big shield. Or fortitude. We got big damage. Hmm.
撃ちましょうか。いつでも行けるわ。漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。待機中。すべてをかけて。はっ。ポイント確保しました。待機中です。黒いバラは乱れ咲き、すべての幕を下ろす。いつでも行けるわ。戦術起動。散りなさい。行くわ。
Top.
こいつはちょっと強そう。ポイント確保しました。効率系。
Oof, big damage. Big shield. Right, tactical maneuver, break. Ooh, wait. This is the shield is actually useful, but the one tenacity damage to all enemies in one mark. 2 tenacity damage, 2 mark on enemies in ravaged state, or only damage plus tenacity damage of this card. I think I like the mark also because that's a lot more damage. But it's not shield then. I think I like this.
待機中です。ご命令を。待機中。
I think we have enough shield there. They're not doing anything here to us. This one.
何すればいいんだ？いつでも行けるわ。せい。熱々に燃え上がっています。オーバー。
Right.
どーんと任せて。待機中。いつでも行けるわ。これでいいかしら。何すればいいんだ？わしっと行こうよ。待機中。いつでも行けるわ。待機中。
I think this is worth it, but it takes damage.
いつでも行けるわ。待機中。戦術起動。散りなさい。いや。黒いバラは乱れ咲き、すべての幕を下ろす。いつでも行けるわ。すべてにかけてる。はっ。凍りつけ。待機中です。撃ちましょうか。援護します。何すればいいんだ？待機かかってきなさい。せい。どーんと任せて。待機中です。ご命令を。戦術起動。戦術起動。散りなさい。ね、行くわ。
Ooh, another boss. Oh my god. We're hitting stress.
簡単にはいきませんね。
腹が減っては戦はできません。オーバー。
Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good.
何すればいいんだ？いつでも行けるわ。凍りつけ。ポイント確保しました。どーんと任せて。何すれ氷の壁だ。撃ちましょうか。待機中です。ポイント確保しました。 待機中。すべてをかけていつでも戦術切る。知りなさい。いや待機中。はっ行くわ。黒いバラは乱れ咲き、すべての幕を下ろす。いや撃ちましょうか。ご命令を援護します。発進。
Okay. Ah, no attacking card here.
いつでも行け。これでいいかしら。待機中。慈悲なんてないわ。
I got it. Ooh. Gain 2 counter attack or damage reduction. We spent for an epiphany. What are we missing? Here it's the field. And here it's ice wall. And then the other lead skill. Another boss.
こいつはちょっと強そうですが、どうでしょう。当たり？まあ嬉しい。凍りつけ。行くわ。せいや。
Holy, this is big shit.
確保しました。どーんと任せて。
Oh yeah, wait. This card also retains the shield for the next turn. This is so good. Holy cow. Big shields, big shields.
待機中です。いつでも行けるわ。
So...
スティーブン、ウィリアム、お願いします。何すればいいんだ？
not what I want. Also no damage.
私の氷は硬いんだぞ。何でもいつでも戦術切る。知りなさい。
Okay, this one. This one we
何
can...
すればいいんだ？バシッと行こうよ。すべてをかけて慈悲なんてないわ。はっ行くわ。待機中。戦術起動。撃ちましょうか。待機中です。ご命令を援護します。命中。いつでも行けるわ。待機中。いつでも行けるわ。
Yeah. Okay.
ちょっと危険です。オーバー。待機中。
Huh.
全力でお守りします。
いつでも行けるわ。漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。発射。いや。
Oh my god, that was close. Wow. I can't just save us there. Second method, I kind of want that. Hmm. Hmm.
ツールは自分で修理しています。
We could remove a card and get it. I don't want this. Echo gets scars
あまり
mid
緊
game.
張しないで
Yeah.
ください。
ポイント確保しました。
Yeah, it does.
待機中。撃ちましょうか。いつでも行ける。これでいいかしら。待機中。すべてをかけて。はっ。待機中です。援護します。いつでも行けるわ。待機中。戦術起動。知りなさい。行くわ。私の氷は硬いんだぞ。撃ちましょうか。命中援護します。いつでも行ける。簡単にはやられないわ。やっへっはっ。
This is very dangerous. We are so close to both getting like we're getting stressed out for both candidates here, and that will end the run immediately.
何でもいいわ。しっと行こうよ。待機中。いつでも行けるわ。待機中です。撃ちましょうか。発射。待機中。命中発射。さっきのはすごい攻撃でしたよね。行くわ。
Hey Angel, I just got Magna and trying to build her with Amir. Any advice while farming for her epiphany? I got a lot of advice from Magna. So depending on like what your play style is, one of the biggest item that you can get for her, if you can get her, is this item here. Multifaceted Parallel Universe Nexus. What a name. So what it does is at the start of the turn it activates one random initiative card in hand. What it means is it activates a lead card in hand. And she has 2 lead cards in her kit, and it's really cool because sometimes you just start the turn and sometimes this thing is a 50-50, right? It's sometimes it just not doesn't get reduced, but it's like something you want to activate but not want to spend a turn on. This activates it automatically for free, as well as Ice Fragment, this one as well. It can go as low as 0, but it's like a 50-50, so at least it makes that a little bit less. Frost Charge is very efficient, and then the only very costly thing is Iron Fist and then Ice Wall, which I still haven't gotten here, which is fine because they are, for the amount of AP you spend, they're much worth it if you need the shields. And I think that actually makes her turns very, very smooth. But aside from that, I think in the late game, I do find Magna to be much more useful than the other utility characters like Mika and everyone. Because while everyone else like Nia, Mika, they help you like extend and like do things it's just not what you want to do. And I think like having a really good defensive character is a must, either Kalib, Magna, or maybe even Mika. But she becomes much more stronger if you actually also build her potentials, the unique and the basic, both of them, as well as get the defense fragment on her and get the defense percentage on the last slot, so on the 6th slot, and then also raise the defense, flat defense, basically get all the defense that you can. And once you actually have built her to a point where no, you cannot do anything more, she really puts in the work. Like, you notice that, I mean, she cannot really solo, but whenever you have to survive a turn, you will survive usually with the amount of shield that she can give you. So that's really good.
これが最後の一発。休みか。
And she does and can also pair with other characters. Again, like Kalipe, like Haru, but it requires a very different playstyle than the combo heavy. I used to play very combo heavy with Renoa and Haru. This is more control focused, and it's I mean, it's a much different playstyle than I'm used to. You don't want to or need to use the shield, by the way, if the opponent is not attacking, because the shields only last for 1 turn and they go away, so it does not doesn't do anything if you activate the shield and the opponent is not even attacking. So that's something to keep in mind. Here, for example, he's going to launch big attacks. I cannot defeat him in this turn. Maybe I can with the attacks that I have, but I don't think so. So we might use 2 of our AP for double shield for sure, and then just use whatever attack. Couldn't ask from someone better. You're literally the first CC that came to my mind. Really? Alright, I think we lose here, by the way. If Magna also gets stressed out, it's over. But I'd have... Right, that was something. We got 5 cards right after. Alright. Okay, never mind. Hey noob, do you think stress management needs to be tweaked a bit? Because even when I heal, the RNG on stress recovery seems off. It also seems like you can't recover stress unless you have health to heal. Yeah, exactly. So once you are in mental breakdown and then you have no HP left, that is when you unlink with the commander, which is you, the player, and you cannot heal them anymore. Like, no matter what you do, it's basically a dead run, because the moment anyone attacks you, you're dead, unless you attack them or kill them first. Sometimes that happens, but the game basically is just ends there. There's nothing you can do about it, and they cannot also not recover. At the point when, like, the moment one combatant cannot recover, it's pretty guaranteed you lose there. There's nothing you can do about it, unfortunately, other than like going to the next node and letting yourself kill because you don't want to escape, because you don't get rewards if you play nightmare mode. So just go through it and watch the death animation. When it comes to stress management, I feel that yeah, so there are some things that are very RNG. I try to hit the health spots, like whenever you've hit the fireside or the resting spots, I usually always go for health to just reduce the stress there. There's only a few times when I don't do that, and that's when I don't have any stress and I'm max HP. So next, so with Renoa, for example, and Magna, they both have the, and Karen too, they both have the extra effect in Nightmare when they build stress and when they walk on non-combat area modes. Actually, this is almost not even a debuff. It's almost neglectable with like how little it is. It's basically free still. The only time when my Magna or when Renoa would actually get stressed out or no, fall into mental breakdown is when they get hit a lot. And there's nothing you can, like, it's not something that you could have prevented really. So yeah, so in that regard it's RNG, but they don't really like stress out too much. It's different for characters, for example, like Beryl, who she increases her own stress by 8, which is insane when you copy a card from her deck, and there is probably a good reason why they did it that way. Copying her charge shot, for example, into the hand with the one of the like the monster card that it does, it's kind of OP. It almost is really OP. So I guess they nerf that in that way, so they can or should not do that too often. But yeah, characters like Renoa or Magna, they usually don't stress out unless they get hit, which I mean, what can you do about it, right? I guess you shield a lot more and try to emphasize shielding more than actually damaging when it matters. Only go all out damage when you have to, or when it actually kills the monster and ends the combat, and you don't have to shield then in this turn. But here it's really about survival, above everything. It's really just that. And then I think you're good to go. Like, don't so whenever you see Fortitude here, it's really good. Fortitude, it does help a lot. What do we want to do here? 2 mark. The upgrade is actually not bad. This is actually kind of good. I like this one. If the target is in attack prediction state plus 2 mark, that usually means that you would use this card only if you don't have any defensive options. If you have Magna, you would use Magna cards, and you would use this card anyways to block off the enemy. But in case the enemy has a very strong attack that you cannot block, maybe because you don't have any defensive skills, you might be forced to attack the enemy. So in this case, at least put on a little bit more mark on the enemy to dish out as much damage as possible, and maybe you can take out the enemy before he gets its turn. It does not really work with elites because they are much stronger. You cannot just like one hit them like that. But like the smaller mobs in those AoE scenarios, I think the middle one is kind of neat. But when you have to use it, it's really good. Okay, so I don't want to duplicate any of those cards. Maybe Instant Judgment, because I turn it into a Dirge Bullet basically. I like the first one since it permeates. No Art of War, so it's kind of bad. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of don't want to double any of those cards. It's, I guess, Instant Judgment. Because you can. No. Instant Judgment. No. It's a one-off. You don't do another one of those. Another mark. It's essentially 4 attacks for 1 cost. Drone bombing is nice if it actually would have the passion thingy still on, but it's not. I'm thinking about it. I think drone bombing is still better. Let's keep to the bottom. Maybe if it was 0 cost from the Divine Epiphany, it would be dupe worthy. Yeah. Yeah, it would be. The funniest part about the game is the client will be like, hey, you've been playing the roguelike for a while, like we are thinking and using strats. Yeah. So I always get, I wish there would be an option to turn off like this, the notification thing, like the thing that tells you like, hey, you already played for an hour, but yo, sometimes it takes an hour to go through like a chaos run anyway. So what do you say? So the game is long, so I mean, yeah. When this monster deals damage, 1 flame gas to a combatant. Weakened. Let's see how much damage that is. Actually decent damage.
全力でお守りします。
待機中戦術起動いつでも行けるわ待機中慈悲なんてないわ慈悲なんてないわはっ行くわ何すればいいんだ氷つけ
Where's my ice ball? Give me ice ball. Hey Huang, what epiphany should I take for Haru? Which epiphany specifically? Probably you mean anchor shot, right? Depends on the kind of build that you have. If you go full combo mode, then the epiphany where she duplicates the anchors in her deck is actually useful if you have a team that supports the draw power. Otherwise, I actually find the depending on the boss, but the big anchor, like the 3 cost anchor, to be somewhat useful as well. I know it's kind of counterproductive because it already, it's cost so much you cannot cast it a lot, but there are ways to go around it. And actually having a higher cost anchor shot actually helps breaking the enemy much faster. And usually, if you cannot activate 2 anchor shots in a turn anyways through combo, then might as well just use the the 3 cost one, because that's actually pretty strong. Other than that, I think the retrieve anchor shot is fine as well. As for the other epiphanies, I don't think there is much that you can do wrong. Yeah, as long as you keep true to the strategy. Which is anchor shot, so We have already the other one that already generates a ton of bullets, so we don't need. I can also show you later my Haru and how I have built her.
何も見
Gear bag! Oh wait, I have no one that can actually use it. Oh my god, I'm so used to getting gear bag that because I already have a control on my team. This time I did not. I don't know. Remove card. This one. Got rid of the shield. Okay, since Magna is almost stressed out, I kind of like don't want to go into difficult fights with her like that. So I prioritize fighting stages like this, these to trigger the stress and then try to recover as ASAP and then recover here again. So I think that's fine. So we start fresh when going against this thing here. Alright, let's go battle. Also, I still don't have the ice wall, right? We already have it. No, I still don't have the ice wall. Okay.
待機中です 撃ちましょうか腹が減っては戦はできませんオーバー
Okay, this one is great.
待機中です
Let's go prediction mark on this thing here.
ご命令を全てをかけていつでも行けるわ
Wait, where am I? Dirge. Oh no! I thought this one would create the Dirge bullets. I'm such a fool. Like, what is this effect? It's so bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought it was a discard create 2 one. I was wondering, like, where are my bullets?
漆黒の中に刻まれる罪命中
Oh no, this is such a bad epiphany. I kind of have to make use of it.
ポイント確保しましたどーんと任せて撃ちましょうか援護します
Alright, we will get there somehow.
待機中来ましたね
So who's attacking? Who's attacking?
撃ちましょうか
Gotta knock you out
い
first.
つでも行けるわ待機中です
Can we get 1 SP from that?
待機中です
Let's knock you
撃ちましょ
out.
うか待機中ですポイント確保しました発射命中撃ちましょうか発射待機中
I think that was bad distribution of. Alright.
戦術起動散りなさい
素晴らしいです
I take the discard all other combatants card for the anchor shot and all anchor shot gain retrieve for the anchor pointer, but I find it kind of dumb. Yeah, you have to see if it works your playstyle, because sometimes people just play differently and they like playing the holy game with the retainer retrieve and stuff like that. And then there are some people like me that like to combo a lot, and then I just pick the one that copies the anchor shot on my deck, and then I try to go turbo on drawing and use a lot of anchor shots. Do mind if you take the Epiphany that copies the anchor shots in the deck, or a copy of itself, then they build up their anchor shot counters per copy, not like for every copy that you have. So you might have used one copy 5 times for maximum power, but you might also have used the other copy 0 times, or maybe only 1 time. So then the other copy of the anchor shot is actually weaker. So make sure that you actually look at the numbers and see what what is the bigger one.
待機中です。 いつでも行け。これでいいかしら。撃ちましょうか。待機中。援護します。待機中。行くわ。慈悲なんてないわ。いや。
Alright, there we go, ice wall. Holy, that was like, we are already interior stage, and we're kinda into it. Took us a long time to get it. Yeah, this is kind of bad because she's stressed out. There's nothing we can do about it. Quick draw is nice. Not that I need it. Nope. Nope. No draws. Did anyone else get 4 Renoa and 2 Kara in the standard better? I think it's only you. I have pulled 200 times already. Once I hit 300, they might only allow me to pick Renoa. I mean, you can go for E6, like ME6 Renoa. The +5 free refreshes at the shop. You have +5 refreshes? Hey, Old Brown. Hello. And discount 50% items every refresh. Really? Where do you get that? Like which planet is that gives that? What upgrade? Or is it a 0 system? 3 or 4th node, not planet. Ah, okay. I see. It's 0. I'm still working on it. 1, 2, 3. Actually, no. This is bad. I don't know if it actually boosts the attack of these shots. Oh no, I messed up. He's so tanky. Health is not good. I kind of don't want to remove anything, to be fair. Everything is kind of useful. Like even the 2 piercing on her, like because these trigger off her own skills, and because of the piercing one, that is actually useful. Maybe annihilation shot. I do think frost shield is kind of neat. Kind of want it. I kind of want to have it. I think annihilation shot can go. Still don't understand how the epiphany work. Like when I choose an epiphany, will the standard card not got upgrade, or standard card still there and I got another with an upgrade? So with the epiphany, there are like two kinds of epiphanies. The one that we discover a new card. If you have not discovered your unique cards, your all your unique cards yet, then you might discover one, but you might also get an upgrade on those. But they are either, so you either find them when you already have all the upgrades, all the unique cards, and then every other epiphany is an upgrade, or sometimes it just happens that you get an upgrade before you get the last card of your unique, so that can also happen sometimes. So it's kind of random if you get an upgrade or find something else. This card is so bad. Holy, I picked the wrong one. I thought this one was the one that actually generated these things, but this does not work. Does not work. But this time I choose the other epiphany and I just create the upgrade card, and the standard is still there. The standard is still there? You have an upgrade card, upgraded card, and the original version is still in your deck? Maybe you have a duplicate of it. I think we go center. The original is 2 costs and the upgrade is 3 costs. You have both of them? I don't know if that is a bug. Usually if you upgrade, you should not have the old copy anymore. Oh. Yeah, so if you have a dupe, then if you get Epiphany on one of the dupe, it does not automatically upgrade the other dupe. Because you can't get other Epiphanies for the other dupe. Unless you have copied the card with the upgrade already, then the other copy of course has the same duplication. But the same Epiphany. But if you don't, then both cards, even if you have duped them, and one of them gets an Epiphany, it does not automatically give the other copied card the Epiphany. That one can get another one. Hi Lucio, had Magna run yesterday where all her cards had plus vulnerable. That's cool. Vulnerable on counterattacks even. Oh, that's nice. Very useful. Vulnerable is definitely... We talked about this before stream, right? So before release. I read the effect of vulnerable and it's like... It's a mainstay. Like, it's the best... It's one of the best effects that you can have. Celestial too. But not a lot of cards have Celestial. But then I've read there are cards like Combo, which are also really strong. Drop.
打ちましょうか。来ましたね。わしっと行こうよ。何すればいいんだ。なんで何すればほんと任せて。待機中です。発射。慈悲なんてないわ。皆さん気をつけて。
One is nice. Big attacks coming. What a punch. I just cannot run harder without her crit anchor shot with vulnerable. It just feels so good. Yes, crit anchors.
いつでも行けるわ。待機中。打ちましょうか。待機中です。
And we can break.
スティーブン、ウィリアム。
Ice wall.
何すればいいんだ。
Alrighty. So this is 2. So 1, 2. Ice wall.
私が止める。
慎重に動きましょう。
打ちましょうか。待機中です。打ちましょうか。
Might just go double drone bombing here. But
いつでも行けるわ。待機中。
huh, okay, wait. We have
いつでも行け。これでい
I
い。
think we have game.
待機中。
That should be enough.
戦術起動。知りなさい。行くわ。
And then drone bombing.
援護します。 待機中です。来ましたね。
Okay, this thing has knocked me out last run. This thing is difficult. At the start of the turn, summon up to 2 gloomy beasts. Like, it doesn't even... It's no use to get rid of them, except for maybe if you can get more AP from it with 1 card. Maybe. So to go attack. Okay, like a big attack now. Big attacks. Defend.
打ちましょうか。何すればいいんだ？待機中です。打ちましょうか。待機中です。打ちましょうか。待機中です。打ちましょうか。
We're still missing that one epiphany for Selena. The tenacity damage one.
何でも言ってくれよな。氷つけ。はっ。行くわ。
I think we could have boosted our hit with the flower. Frost shot, sorrow, or double drone bombing. No. What else can we get? Hmm.
何でも言ってくれ。バシッと行こうよ。戦術起動。待機中です。援護します。
All this guy heals?
慈悲なんてないわ。いや。
Oh!
慎重に動きましょう。
私の行動
That
が
hurt.
高いんだぞ。 打ちましょうか。
I cannot kill
何
him.
すればいいんだ？何でも言ってくれよな。スティーブン、ウィリアム、お願いします。待機中。
A lot.
待機中です。
Can I
打ち
break
ましょうか。
him maybe?
待機中です。何すればいいんだ？打ちましょうか。
So he's in attack state. Let's go this
ご命
one.
令を。いつでも行けるわ。打ちましょうか。命中発射。
Okay. Ice Wall does not protect us. Hmm.
待機中。いつでも行けるわ。何すればいいんだ？
Hmm.
私が止める。
It's the second time I lose against this dude here.
ポイント確保しました。忘れ去られましょう。 何すればいいんだ？待機中。バシッと行こうよ。はっ。ダメ。私が支援した戦闘。
Alright, but we got points. Alright, so this is people exactly why so the moment you go into Zero system, once you unlocked it, level 40, don't be like me and spend your hours upon hours trying to finish it with a nightmare mode on. Don't use the nightmare mode. Just play the game. It's okay if you lose, like here, because you can still collect these thingies. Because if you lose a nightmare mode here, you don't get nothing. You might come very far, you might build very strong, maybe safe data here, but that's not the point. At the beginning, you want to level up all of these things here. And yeah, just prioritize upgrading everything to the point where it's not upgradable anymore. And then you can think about going, and then that's actually where you start building really good safe data, or aim to train a lot of good, make a lot of good safe data there. There's no point in like doing good safe data now because like things get better, so no point in doing this now. Just play this normal. If you lose, you still get points. Later on, you can do nightmare mode there. Getting level 40 is taking me ages. Yeah. Spending your pots. Oh, this thing is like the strongest enemy in the game. Yeah. I mean, I've seen stronger. Okay, for everyone who is not at level 40 yet, and I'm not going to spoiler anything, but have fun playing through this story. I'm just saying that. Advice. It might be worth it to build a justice. Yeah, to build a justice DPS, a blue DPS. Yeah, that's why they put Haru there. Not that you have to pull for her, but there's kind of like a reason why they did it. All the content for chapter 5 ends with blue being advantageous. But who knows? I think we'll get Planet 6 soon, I hope. Alright, we got more of that. Discount level. That's cool. Kinda want to do this first. Like the flat attack defense one, I have no idea if this is good. When entering chaos, increase the chance of encountering God's emissary by 100%. Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Yes, please. I'm gonna save up for that. %? How much is that? Have you unlocked Dimension Dawn? Yeah. I think everyone unlocks it at level 30 already. Maylin planning a weakness is the best. It is. You can't do everything with her. Yes. I wish I would have done the same if I would have her. Worst, do the complete memory fragment 12 times in the growth guide for experience. You have to do the growth guide, like the more memory fragments anyways, like, and you will get experience from it anyways, so might as well do it. I would suggest going for either the first or the second stage, so the one that actually gives you HP 2 set, which is universal, or the defense 2 set for your vanguards, but the crit rate on 2 cost or higher cards is very nice if you can make use of it. It only applies for characters like Haru, for example, like of course Haru, but also for Kayron, if you play Kayron, as well as Kalib. Everyone else, I think they have only 1 cost cards and very low cost cards, so they don't really get a crit rate bonus there. But the crit rate bonus is really, really nice. It definitely helps in the beginning because it's kind of difficult to farm like good gear right now. So getting a lot of crit rate is kind of difficult, and getting the 4 set there is it does help out a lot. Otherwise, yeah, just go for the first one or the second one. One of those both is fine. Just do the growth missions, and I personally wouldn't recommend farming more for them because you can get to level 40 without it pretty easily. So it's not needed. So you can get to level 40 without it. Yeah, 12 times is a lot of ether. I mean, you have to do it anyways, eventually. It's part of the growth guide. Follow the growth guide. you have to do it eventually. Tressa machine gun build, Rex. That's cool. Use Tressa. I wonder how if they buff the DOT eventually, because it still feels kind of weak to have to apply a lot of agony, and like agony not even doing that much damage against like bosses with 3k 4k HP. Wonder if I'm worth farming gear right now, because I can only farm at level 3. Yeah, it's only do it for the growth guide, no more. Like you don't have to farm any more than that. You would have to do this anyways, right? So how should I put it? Like at level 30, you are going to have the promotion mission, yes, and then you can still farm for gear, but you still cannot farm the yellow gear. Your yellow gear you can only farm at level 40, so it doesn't matter if you farm at level 29 or at 30. It's still the same. You know what I mean? It only is worth it if you farm the yellow gear, which unlocks at level 40. That's a different thing. How do you beat the Basin of Hyperspace stage 10 boss? Old Brown? Good question. I have no idea. I always die to him. So we can try it out actually, because I think he is kind of insane. I amplify what I do with the follow-up attacks from my Hugo. Ah, you have Hugo. I don't have Hugo. Makes sense. Okay. All right. Since you all guys are here, I think I've shown you this the last time, right? I think I showed you the last time. So for some reason, like this is so goated for me. All right, so a couple of days ago, I pulled for this. We got our Haru Prism module. And we got it, and I changed it for fun to Kayron, and we got Kayron right after, right? That's already pretty good. Literally 2 modules later, we got a Renoa, because I wanted a Renoa one. I wanted a Renoa one, so we got a Renoa. Pretty cool. Like 1, 2, 3, and yeah, I mean, who else deserves prisms? And I changed it to Magna. And 10 later, we got Magna. Woo! So I like this one has been super lucky for me. So I don't know, man. This is kind of insane. I've never had that much luck. But the 3% rates is a 3% rates, right? So, but it's still very good. Basin hyperspace. Agree. The DOT damage is garbage. Like Tress had I built a second team around her because you know the early game is just kind of strong. Should I just use Mika on any team that isn't running the basin? Shouldn't I use Mika on any team that's running the basin? Good question. So, this is my team right now. And for most content, it's solid. I actually would use Selena here, but I need the defense. Actually, I don't know if I need the defense because I never get to the second stage boss because I cannot beat the first stage boss. So, I might switch out Nia for Magna, but I don't think it actually makes a difference because this thing is dumb because of how hunger works and just sucks up my anchors. Like that's, I mean, yeah, I can try it. Oh yeah, by the way, all my supports are level 40, but that doesn't really matter. I don't think so. You will also remove your attack card. Yes. This thing is a menace. And it's not even like the second stage. The power, like, the power increase from, like, I think it was stage 7 to 8 was a lot, and then like from 9 to 10 is insane. Yeah, okay, so he just sucked up one of my anchors. At least I got copied one of my of it into my deck, but eventually he just sucks up all my anchors, and then I cannot do anything. And there's no way to retrieve them too. Some enemies have it when you hit them a couple of times, you just get them back, but this one just anchors disappear forever. After every 4th hit or something like that, right? On being hit, decrease hunger by 1. At the start of the turn, change to 4 hunger. So only if you hit him. So he has 4 stacks right now. So let's get this thing. Okay, let's see. This should be at 3 right now. But I have no idea. He always sucks it up. See? Like, my second anchor is gone. And that's the last anchor that I can create. But I have no idea how this works. On being hit, decrease hunger by 1. Wailing of hunger. I decided to change to hunger 4. Does it mean I have to hit him like with other cards first? I have no idea. Wish they would change the DOT damage scale of the enemy health or character attack. I would like to do. Yeah, I would like that to have that. I don't know. Like this one, he got hit, but he does not reduce the hunger, so no idea. So his hunger is at 4 now every turn, right? So I can use water arrow. He will suck that up. And hunger goes to 3. So it looks like you have to hit him a couple more times until he does not have it anymore. But like, how are you going to hit him like 4 times with 3 AP and then at the start of the next turn he just resets it back to 4? And all your attack cards are gone. Like, what the heck? You would have to generate cards to beat him then. I mean, generate attack cards like bullets or something like that. I think also support cards, if they attack, because they are not attack cards, they don't get sucked up. So any other support card that actually does damage, then that would also work. But Anchor Shot is like no shot. Anchor Shot is no shot here, so it's not It's not gonna happen. I need to think of a different strategy.
いつでも全力で頑張ります。元気が出ましたか。皆さんお静かに。いつでも OK でよいしょっと。
I mean, maybe if I switched, maybe Renoa can make more use of the dirge bullets. But then this thing here gets so strong after like 3 turns. He just one hits KO you almost, and then there's nothing you can do about it. Also, you lose out on a lot of damage if you don't hit him with water. Actually, wait, let me do the counter attack because I feel maybe that is a different thing.
私も連れてってくれるのか。やったー。
Maybe that works differently. Alright, okay, everyone. This is the only time, or not only the only time, but this is one of those scenarios where lift anchor is actually useful. On paper, I said this many times, it is kind of bad because it increases your anchor shot by +1, 2 cost is already kind of high, and it only increases your damage, and there's nothing else. But the fact that it has retain, first of all, it does help for certain decks where in the previous combination I use it with Nia. One of Nia's epiphanies for Adagio is that you can discard a card to search out 2 more cards for the combatant. And in that way she can actually tutor out the either anchor pointer or anchor shot quite easily. That's why having the retain here actually is useful to have an Haru card always in your hand. Now, the other thing is that increases anchor shots cost by 1. That is actually useful in this case. Let me show you. Actually, let me not show you because I just realized I don't have enough skill points. Never mind. Can I draw something to increase my skill points? All right, never mind. That was for fail. Let's just undo turn. It's like, I mean, don't waste it. Please don't be like me. What I wanted to say is that if you have it like this, I think it's like that. Yeah. All right. It is 3 cost now, and the tenacity reduction, the way it works is it's based off the cost of the card, not on the damage you do. So because this is free, it breaks him immediately because he has only 3 bars of tenacity, and after you break the bar, you recover 1 AP. So effectively, anchor shot with the lift anchor was still 2 AP, but you broke him. So in that case, it was actually useful, but usually it wouldn't be. And only if you actually break enemies with that, then it would be useful. Yeah. There was something else that I wanted to say. If you have AoE attacks, because Haru actually has an AoE attack where she what card is it? This thingy here, which we have discarded. Power Charge. Is an AoE. This one does not work like that. Even though this is a 2 cost, it does not inflict 2 tenacity damage every enemy. Only half of it, so it's only 1 tenacity damage for everyone. Well, I think it's only 1 for every AoE, even if they're like 3 costs. I'm actually not sure. Alright, they know about that, about tenacity. Actually, yeah, I think for some people it's useful to know in case you don't know. So, because Anchor Shot is 3 costs now, we can break him immediately like that. But my Anchor Shot still gets sucked up, so, I mean... what do I do? What do I do? So, yeah. Oh, this got deleted. I have my Mika heal my Tressa and my Tressa make shadow daggers every time she's healed. Oh, really? Okay, so I will always attack cards if I heal cards. That's a good strat, noob. I think that can work out. The thing hit too hard. Yeah, look at this. And it's not even his final form. Like, he will hit even harder, like, after. And we cannot hit as hard with Anchor Shot as we would like to. Go 4. Alright, we have the power anchor here. So we can boost up our attacks. Pop. Pop. I don't know, maybe if I crit every attack that I have, but that's kind of unlikely. Wait, basic attacks, they don't get sucked up, I just realized. Why is that? My basic attacks don't get sucked up, only unique cards. Really? Really? Okay, this is a basic attack. Oh no, never mind that. So this one still got sucked up. I have no idea why the anchor did not get sucked up. Weird. And Whirlpool also doesn't get sucked up. Like, where's the difference? It's still an attack card. Or next turn he just one hits me. This also wouldn't have to help. Go Frost Shot. Anchor Shot. So. Camouflage. Okay, this also does not work because it's a multi-hit attack. And Camouflage only evades one attack. And that is, yeah, it doesn't help. Does not help. We're also out of Anchor Shots, so... Actually, no, we have one in our graveyard. We can retrieve that. Wait. I see a line. I see a line. Wait. We might win this. Okay, let's think about it. Go Camouflage, Ice Fragment. This thing is at 4. We shuffle, we draw. We use this and then hit him maybe. Let's heal. Okay, we'll do lift this one. Camouflage. Alright, now we draw. Ah, it's not enough. Never mind. Can we survive that one? Alright. Wait, I think I'm cooking here. So... Wait. This is... Oh my god! But I think Anchor Shots still gets sucked up. Oh, fuck. Oh, never mind. They return. Oh my god. I got my anchor shots back. Oh no, it's another one. Like, what the heck is this? I beat the first one. Why is it another one? What? This is so unfair. But anyways. Yeah. He has a friend now. Yeah. Yeah. Just as you might think you have taken him down, he returns with a buddy. 1 hunger to all monsters. So this guy buffs it to a higher number of hunger. I don't think it matters. Because, I don't know. I don't think it matters. Has anyone beat him yet? Like how do you beat him? I think we might have to use strats like Noob said. Like Tressa, she generates the daggers and does agony things. But then you would have to do this really, really quickly because like he is getting powered up very, very fast, and then I think you just lose it after 4 turns. Oh, and have I also mentioned there's a time limit? I mean, not really a time limit, but you only get 3 stars if you can clear all of this within 12 turns. I don't even know how hard the other boss on the other side is yet, so I mean, gotta spend 6 turns for that one. Maybe if we actually got stronger, we might have went through that much faster. Maybe with 2 turns, two less turns. Maelin coded fight, yes, probably. Is Veronica good? I just got her. Yes, she is wonderful. I would love to have her. I say, okay, so Veronica is also one of those characters that actually can help out with this fight because she has passive attack that she launches at the enemy, and they cannot get sucked up by this guy here, and they do a little bit of damage. However, don't rely on the damage because it's not that big of it's not anchor shot, right? So it's not that much. But she does help with a lot of utility, like drawing. Yeah. So our next goal, so one thing we can do is let's just do the upgrades first, even though these are bad. We can hit a lot of good cards with the Knowledge of Darkness, but specifically, actually no, nothing, because our turn ends after this. So we do Storm. Then Ice Frags. And turn. Alright, so counterattack does work, but it takes forever. I would have to counter him really, I mean, I would have to counterattack him a bunch of times. Alright. Wait, actually the shield helps us survive. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay, so usually, so we have about 5 AP this turn, because we can actually break them with having 2 attacks, Power Charge and Anchor Shot. We usually use Blessing of Void first, because the more AP we have, we heal more, but then we wouldn't be able to break him. Actually, we can break him with Anchor, with a regular Anchor, not with this one. We could break him with a regular Anchor then. We can also heal up. I think that might be smart. I don't know if healing up or damage is better. I feel like
いつでも OK です行きましょうかいつでも OK です行きましょうか
this heal.
準備できました何でも言ってくれよないつでも OK です皆さんお静かに行きましょうかいつでも OK 高速違反ですよ行きましょうかいつでも OK です慎重に手伝います
Let's go. Oh my god, Magna.
何すればいいんだ
Somehow you making this work. I have no idea why.
行きましょう守ってあげますねいつでも OK
Oh my god. Wait, if I crit this 2 times.
でも OK です
Wait. We can do frost charge. We have 5 AP here because we can break him too.
何すればいいんだ
So we have vulnerable.
しっかり来いよ
Now we go
行きましょう
power anchor and then anchor shot.
よいしょっ
And now this one has to crit.
と行きましょう
Oh my god, this crits.
いつでも OK です高速違反です
Oh my god, it's critted! 1900! Whoa! No way! Oh my god! What? Oh my god, I'm the best! Oh my god, I'm the best! Big brain! Yo, I thought I was gonna lose there. Oh my god. What the heck happened there? What? Yeah, that crit was huge. That crit was insane. Oh my god. Oh. Wow. And 9 turns only? Okay, I have no idea what this thing does. I've actually never seen this. Yeah. At the start of the turn, change to 3 change of heart. Using an attack card, change action and reduce change of heart by 1. 1 using an attack card. Okay. What does it mean, action? Like, what does he do? He does a lot of damage. Okay, let's think about this. Let's think about this real hard. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. Like, this team is insane. I think they can do. By the way, has no defensive options whatsoever. It's a little bit of heal, but not really. It's only offense. And I'm pretty sure with 2,500 life, we can. It's possible.
呼びましたか
Well, let's just start with
決める
curiosity.
ねチューニングしよっと
That triggers gear back as well. We have no way to generate the dirge bullets yet. But the other cards are kind of bad. I can't do anything with it. Unless I break him. Let's move this one up.
私やってみます
Oh, another gear back. Come on.
はーい流れを感じます感想もちゃんと聞いてね
No. It's bad. Oh no. We didn't draw into our Adagio.
呼びましたか
Is there a way we can draw cards? This one?
次の曲は
It has to draw Adagio or whatever generates dirge bullets.
おりゃテンポ
My
上げ
god. Amp therapy, are you serious?
ビシッと決めるねいつでもいけるわ
Oh, we had full combo there too. Okay. I cannot restart this specific challenge.
はーい一味戦術起動散りなさい
But that means next hand is kind of brutal.
大気中すべてをかけて
Alright, let's go.
いつでも行けるわ呼びましたか
Let's do this
流れを
first.
感じます
Exhaust the dark blade. Actually. Yeah, strike of darkness. Don't need that. Ooh, there we go. Got this thing here.
いつでも行ける消えなさい大気中危険です
I think I can beat it. I think I can kill him in one go.
いつでも行けるわ
This,
すべてをかけてビシッ
this.
行くわ大気中
Oh no. Actually,
いつで
maybe.
も行けすべてをかけて大気中いつでも行けるわやっはっ行くわ
Alright, let's go.
やっ
It was only turn 2. Holy. Wait, if I can kill him in one turn? It's not. It's 2 enemies. Never mind. I have no idea what thirst is. What is thirst? At the start of the turn, change. This is so much easier. Holy. Like, it's nothing compared to the first battle. It's definitely something else.
呼びましたか
Let's go. Start with Predator's Blade, Echo of Sorrow.
消えなさい
Alright, we got the Dirge Bullet there. We got Adagio. Then the Dirge Bullet draws our big card. Instant Judgment is strong.
大気中
This kills him.
いつでも行けるわ慈悲なんてないわ
Oh my god, we are actually doing it in one turn. Holy shit.
黒いバラは乱れ咲き
Oh my god, there's no way we 3-star this. Oh my god, there's no way we 3-star this. It was a joke. It was a joke.
行くわ
Oh, what do you mean? There was 12 turns. I counted. What? Are you serious? There was 12 turns. We just checked. It was 11 turns. What a scam. Oh my god. That was. I need to go back to the stream. I'm pretty sure I checked. It was 11, right? I'm pretty sure it was 11. It said 11 there. I'm pretty sure I checked. Am I right? It started 13 turn. I just checked. Okay. Oh my god. Oh no. Ah, we were so close. Alright, we did it. Alright, we did it. For some reason, I cannot 3-star 7 for some reason. And for some reason, we also do 2-star like the 10th stage. So weird. I don't know. Oh my god. What? You're putting Magna on the first team changed a lot because counterattack actually goes nuts here. Because counterattacks they cannot really get sucked up. But the problem is that he does do a ton of damage, and the healing from Mika was kind of clutch too, because we were able to survive I think like 2 turns, 2 very crucial turns. But surviving those turns would had actually given us it actually gave us 1 extra turn, like 1 extra good burst turn for Haru to throw the anchors last time before the last anchor actually gets sucked up in this case. And Like the crit was so huge on that one. It's incredible. And as for the second boss fight, it was rather easy. It's like I don't even feel the challenge in that one, but you saw, right? It's not really a big deal. But the first one is horrendously. So I think a strategy that might work here, by the way, people, is to use Beryl instead of Haru. And then you would have to build a very defensive team around Beryl to kind of block the damage. Because what Beryl has is the charge shot, which you can just wait and then just kill him in one go or two go. Because she also has that unique where she generates the card and this thing does not get sucked up. Like this thing, it's pretty cool. I got the animated one too. This thing also generates a charge shot, and this stays in your hand as long as you need it to. But I'm actually not sure if you can survive that long. That's the problem. I don't think you can survive that long. But cycling this is kind of good because this doesn't get sucked up. Like you get a second charge shot, and I think it might work. I have no idea how much defense you would need though. Maybe you would have to run in Magna plus Maribel, something like that. Yeah, alright, see ya, noob. I think Beryl would also work. I think Beryl would actually work a little bit better than Haru. That was kind of cheating, to be fair. It was kind of difficult. But yeah, Haru is not Haru. Beryl is support. She kind of plays like a support with the draw 3 and just attacking whenever you need to attack. So it's very good utility. Can you try to 3-star stage 7? I can actually do that. So I think the problem was I took a little bit too long on the first round. Sometimes I just take too long on the first round here, so I don't know. We have to switch this. This? Yeah. I think it should work. I apply drone bombing. Oh, I forgot that's a different Seleno. I thought that was the different one. Alright, there we go. I think I can somehow take him down, but I don't know how.
スティーブン、ウィリアム、
Okay, that actually changes.
打ちましょ
Does
う
it change anything?
待機中で存在を消して打ちましょうか命中はーい
Mm,
感じます待機中呼びましたか
mm,
一味違いますよいつでも行けるわ待機中です
it's not
待
do
機
enough.
中打ちましょうか待機中で発射ご命令をいつでも行けるわ消えなさい待機中
And now we just kill the other
呼び
one.
ましたか打ちましょうか
One, two.
いつでも行けるわ待機中
Wait, we can also get more of that.
待機中
Okay, we have a ton of bullets here. Can only go up 3. 1, 2, 3.
待機中すべてをかけていつでも行けるわ戦術起動知りなさいいや
Oh my god, big crit. Okay. So that was 5 turns? This one should be doable. This one should be doable.
準備できました溢れ出せ感想もちゃんと聞いてね行きましょうか全力で頑張りますいつでも OK です慎重に行きましょうか準備できました
We have to kill these anyways, right? Eventually, so.
慎重広がれ
What is this trash hand? All my good cards I did not draw. What is this hand? Oh my god. Oh my god, what a wasted turn.
準備できました慎重に役に立ちましたかテンポ上げちゃうよ力になってみせますもっとあげますね
Wasted. Oh my god, this is an RNG thing. Alright, there we go. We got something here.
慎重確認しますいつでも OK
Please.
お静かに住人なめないでね
Give me this.
ビシッと
Alright, thank you.
行きます守ってあげますねいつでも OK 高速違反ですよ行きましょうか
Alright, got this. Like, this is like 4 turns now. I think we should be able to do this in 4 turns. Oh, the Haru, yes. Would Amir, Magna, and Maribel work? I actually tried that team out. I want to put Maribel in here because I like her, but running only shielders just don't feel safe. Yeah, Angel, I actually tried that out. It feels very tough because there's nothing... because none of them really does really good damage or cycle anything or heal anything that much, so... And only shield does not really help you at all. Because the thing is, you can only activate so many cards in a turn anyways. And either it's like all Magnus cards and then maybe one Maribel or maybe one Amir's cards. So yeah, you never get like the full value out of running all 3 because you can never activate all 3 skills at the same time, if that makes sense. So just running one Magna, maybe maximum 2 shielders is fine. And have the other one being Haru, not Haru, Beryl. I think that is the best version that I was running. If you actually play full shield team, then always have a Beryl in the back because she actually gives you draw. She actually does not hinder your Magna from using the skills because she can just wait for a turn and retain the card to boost up her charge on. and she doesn't really get in the way of anything. So that's kind of neat. And if you need the damage, you have the damage, and you have the draw power, and the other two ones are for defensive utility. Could be Magna Amir or Magna Maribel. Both are fine. Alright, that's enough yapping. I need to concentrate. So okay, we can draw into, this is a card we want to draw into. Charge energy, maybe. I think that's kind of relevant. We also have Decibel if we need it, and yeah, reshuffle the deck, trying to get Adagio Anchor Pointer back into our deck. That's a thing we can also do. And I think I like this much more. And then also we are almost 6. That also gives us 2 more AP to go. We have to do something here. We have so many ways we can go about this. Alright, okay, I think mixing is better. Because there is at least a chance we can get better cards, like Adagio, into our hand. This is not the card that I wanted. Alright. Dropped him. That was 1 turn, right? Yeah. There's no way I take 3 turns for this. There's no way I take 3 turns for this. We could do this and then break him. Oh yeah, for people, once you have unlocked this thing here, don't forget that this also boosts anchor shot damage. So use this first. If you have a 3 tenacity opponent, might as well, because yeah, you get that 1 extra anyways. Let's hit another anchor shot, please. No. Oh, sad. Oh no! We could have won there. We could have won there so easily. Oh. What a waste turn. Oh no. Right. Okay, its current turn is 11, so this is a... This clears, right? Just barely. Holy. Alright, we got it. Hey! We got a 3-star and 7. For some reason I never was able to do it, but I have no idea why it was so difficult before. We could also ace, like, to be fair, like, with the way we perform at 10, there's a good chance we might be able to 3-star everything except this one. This one I didn't even got in 14 turns. That is crazy. This one I'm pretty sure I can do this.
つでも行けるわ。待機中。呼びましたか？いつでも行けるわ。待機中。すべてをかけていつでも行けるわ。私すべてをかけて撃ちましょうか。ご命令を。待機中命中。行くわにゃ。発射。はーい。
あ、
待機中。呼びましたか？流れを感じます。いつでも行けるわ。待機中。すべてをかけて。
全力でお守りします。
come on. This is big turn.
一味違いますよ。戦術起動。知りなさい。
No crit. Oh my god, come on.
待機中。いや。
This hurts.
撃ちましょうか。待機中で。ご命令を。撃ちましょうか。待機。呼びましたか？命中。ポイント確保しました。撃ちましょうか。慌てないで。
There was a lot of turns wasted.
待機中です。存在を消して。待機中。
But how does that not kill?
待機中。
Oh my god. I don't want to take 5 turns for this.
私の力で確実に
I forgot I have the EP skill. Bugs. What can they do? What do they do? Not good. Oh, not good. Come on. Oh my god. That was close. Very close.
行きましょうか。
Hmm.
準備でき溢れ出せ。はあ、慎重。役に立ちましたか？
Hmm.
ちゃんと聞いてね。
Hmm.
さて。ビシッとチューニングしよっと。いつでも皆さんお静かにテンポ上げちゃうよ。準備できました。
Where's my anchor shot?
広がれ。
It's oh my what? What? What are the likelihoods? What's this? Use healing.
手伝います。行きます。全力で頑張ります。いつでも OK。高速違反ですよ。
What? Really? There's no way this is the last one. Okay. Huh. Why didn't I do this last time?
ビシッと感想もちゃんと聞いてね。さて。行きましょう。全力で頑張ります。いつでも OK です。力をためてためて。行きます。行きましょう。高速違反ですよ。
my god. Holy. Wait, we can we KO him here. We can do this. I was hoping for the regular anchor maybe. It's fine, it's fine. Hmm. Um. What? Alright. Like, how does this took so many turns? Like, it's almost the same as the other one. I'm resetting my account. I don't want another K-Run. What the fuck game? 4 Renos and 3 cameras. Really? You got another one? Wow. Crazy. Another K-Run? Yeah. For a second. Okay. I don't want my Magna. I mean, if it's that bad, I mean, 4 Renoas, 3 Karons. I'm resetting this one. This one is kind of bad. Let's do this again. There's no need because there was first turn. I'm not trying to RNG this. I'm trying to get good. Right. Okay. Ooh, big damage, big damage, big damage. Wave is at 2. Wave is at 2. No, this one uses AP. I thought maybe we could somehow climb to 3 AP. That would be good. Because this one source of water we can actually get to. To go to 2, and then we would need 3 but we cannot do that.
いつでも OK です。
Right.
行きましょうか。
This is just literal a regular anchor. I should have done this earlier.
行きましょうか。いつでも高速違反ですよ。ミロ、
I'm pretty sure this will take long and then 12 rounds. That was already 4 rounds.
さて、次の曲はエランテの力お見せしますわ。ビシッと感想もちゃんと聞いてね。
Oh my god. Where are you? Oh my god. Curiosity. Alright, there you are.
チューニングしよっと。 新天気が出ましたか。
Anchor drop.
ビシッと
Alright, hit the anchor please, now. Oh my god, it's a different anchor. It's fine. Wow, alright.
行きましょう。気をつけて。
Yeah.
いつでも OK です。行きましょうか。皆さん、お静かに。いつでも OK です。高速違反ですよ。ように
This is turn 7. This is not happening at 12. No. You just got Orlia. Hey Sync. That's cool. I would like Orlia. Um,
行きましょうか。
I mean,
いつでも全力で頑張ります。行きましょうか。皆さん、お静かに。いつでも OK で高速違反ですよ。さて。行きましょうか。守ります。
hey Maru. Why you're not playing on auto? Is it bad? I would not play on auto here on Basin. So this is the thing where you can get crystals and you have to clear this within a time limit, right? There is a time limit to it. The auto is not doing that time limit. There's no way it does. Also, this team is really bad with auto because everything here is really just manual and a lot of how should I put it, like a lot of calculations yeah, a lot of calculations. Even though I'm farming more, the auto is dumb LAF, to be honest. Yeah, okay, so this is what the auto does for me. It does not use anchor shot at all for some reason, and sometimes it does, but when it asks to discard a card, it discards the anchor shot. No idea why. And a lot of other dumb stuff that's happening that should not happen.
ワン、ツー、ワン、ツー、スリー、フォー。行くよ。
I don't know, how do an auto feels really bad.
出ましたか。はあ、気をつけて。イエイ。広がれ。準備できました。ビシッと決めるね。慎重だ。ロックンロール。おりゃ。いつでも高
Okay, so it was 10 turns. We are not doing this in one turn and then the other one in one turn because the other one has a partner too. There's no way.
来ましたね。いつでも行けるわ。
But we can actually 14 turn this because we have not cleared this 2-star yet. So only after 1-star. I think it prioritized the card with lower AP first. Mine take like 3 to 4 minutes with how to tune to far up the gear when I just 1 minute if I do it manually. Yeah, it's true, right?
待機中です。待機中。
I wish it would do well in auto. Or at least I think it would be cool if they have something like a feature to put in priorities for certain cards, what the auto should prioritize, and then maybe it can do a little bit better.
撃ちましょうか。呼びましたか？待機中です。撃ちましょう。発射。いつでも行け
Bad
る。
luck.
全てをかけて。
No. This is it's not happening. Alright, I'm pretty sure 9 is much hard for some reason. For some freaking reason, it feels so much harder to do because there are so many more monsters to hit. Whereas in 10, fewer monsters but more difficult ones. So it feels like in 10 it's a little bit easier to hit 3-star before I actually hit 3-star 9 on this one. Because this thing is super tanky, but then the second stage has an extra. And this one has 3 on, like, this has just too many monsters on the first stage. It takes too long to clear all of these. I think it's good auto is not that good cause we can actually put our mind to make strategy and have fun. Auto will make game boring in my opinion. Yeah. So okay, auto is good if you are not in front of the screen and you have to do something else anyways. So it doesn't really take any of your time because it's on auto, right? But if you are actively looking at the screen while autoing, you might as well just do manual. Like there's no reason why you should do auto and just sit there and watch, because it will take forever. And you can just do it much faster if you do it by hand. So auto is for people that want to run it in the background, you have something else to do, and time is not an issue. So it can take 5 minutes instead of 1 minute, that's fine, as long as you don't lose. Yeah, but so this thing based on hyperspace, you're not autoing this unless your characters are so strong. Maybe until like 0.6 you might clear it 3-star, no problems. But actually I doubt it. But then the later stage you kind of have to, yeah, you have to do manual. There's no way you beat this in auto. It's not HSR, it's not Honkai Star Rail where you beat everything in auto, which I do. Could you show the other mode, the dimension one? This one, we unlock at level 50. So this one is Dimensional Twilight. Never mind. I have all. Wait, do I? Why do I have already unlocked it? I thought it was level 50. What? What? I thought it was level 50. I would have done this so much sooner. All right, never mind. There's more to do. Wait, what was level 50? I thought that was level 50. They released it yesterday. Auto makes the game turn to call screensaver, yeah. They changed it to beating stage 10. Really? They did? Hey, WeFlow. You just gotta beat the other mode. Oh, stage 10, okay. For some reason, wait, where was it? There was something I have read where it's it unlocks at level 50, but I don't know. I haven't unlocked everything now. I know Zero System is at 40, so that doesn't count. So I thought I've read 50 somewhere. It was 50. They literally patched it. It was level 50 today. Less yesterday. Wow, man. Oh my good thing I'm still working on my guide, because I have a couple things that I have to edit out then and correct myself, because that's actually useful to know. But you still can unlock this after you are level 30 technically, and if you beat level 10 and Dimensional Dawn, even at level 30 you would be able to go into Dimensional Twilight if for some reason you are able to beat stage 10 for some reason. So you are probably not beating it at 30. I don't know, maybe, because 30 is when you actually need 2 teams. And I remember, like, back then when I was playing the game, the resources were kind of like they're very limited when you are at around level 30, and you would have to build another team. So it's a lot of yeah, a lot of ether spent. All right, let's go. Let's actually do this. This is not difficult then. Actually, no, what I'm doing this is fine. I was hoping for power. Are you serious? Wait, I'm not dealing with 8 HP. The 8 HP does not deserve a turn. I refuse. This I'm fine with, because I got my anchor in the grave. Not what I want. Source, water. Alright, this one is dead. I can't do this. Already 6 turns, wow. It might not be as easy as I think, because there's just, I don't know, too many monsters. Wait. I did something not good.
いつでも行けるわ
I should have attacked first here. I cannot escape. That costs me a turn. I thought this thing changes the value of the changes the AP costs. You have to use attack cards first, so everything gets reduced.
いつでも行ける消えなさい待機中です待機中いや撃ちましょうか命中待機中です撃ちましょうか援護します待機中ですご命令を発射いつでも行けるわ全てをかけて待機中慈悲なんてないわ
Alright. So we do this here. Snack time. Get rid of this thing.
全力でお守りします
Actually, any card I draw here is good. I want.
お願いします
Ah, yeah. Wait.
いつでも行けるわ
If I do this, it activates this. Will this trigger gear back?
呼びました流れを感じますはっ行くわ
It does not trigger gear back. Okay. I have to activate this. Feels bad.
いつでも行ける戦術機能
Never mind. It still works out. How much money did you spend on this game? Only $25. It's not much. It was one for the pass, so like 5 or 6 euros for the pass, and then I spent like 20 for the pass, like the battle pass, because I kind of needed I needed the card that Mika has, because I needed another one, another option for drawing. Now I got Renoir's partner. Or maybe it's a blessing. Wait, you mean the 5-star partner? Renoir 5-star partner? You mean Ray? Ray is 4-star. Does Renoir has a partner, 5-star partner? Yeah. Kiara? Wait. Is it the 5-star partner? Oh. Ooh, that's good. Wait, is it Kiara? Is Kiara the for her? I can also check. Wow, if there are 10 or more cards in the graveyard, there's like ooh, true. Kiara can work. Kiara works. Oh, nice. Nice. I mean, you already got your Renoir up high, so... So it's friendly for spenders, not like side games. You need $200+ to get a Umas. No. Maruzensky, that is not something we have to worry about here. So there is a pity system, there is a 50-50, however, but it's not as brutal. Like, even if you miss the 50-50, and even if you go full, if you have to go full pity, it's still less than 200, because pity is 70, and soft pity starts at 58, and after that every pull will add another 4.5% chance, and that is usually enough where you usually never have to hit like 70. It's kind of very unlikely that you hit 72 in order to get a 5-star. Yeah. Also, okay. So yeah. So when it comes to free-to-play friendly, so Uma Musume I think is also very free-to-play friendly, because you kind of still don't have to spend any money. You can still enjoy it. It's not that Uma is important, but here in this game, I don't think you need to pull, because I'm pretty sure you can make good strategies with like 4-star characters too. Like, you don't have to pull Haru, for example. I am pretty sure she's not a must. Only if you prefer her playstyle then. So, and I'm pretty sure that the way they build the content around it is that it would make it easier, but it's not impossible to like beat it. Even if you have Haru, things might be still very difficult to do sometimes. Because this is a card, like this is kind of a card game. That's why you have to make sure that sometimes certain strategies just work with certain characters, because these characters hold the cards, and yeah. It's not that you need them, but like there are certain types of category of characters that you need in your team. Like, it's not like Uma where you just train one Uma and she can be anything and perform like wherever she wants to perform. Here specifically, it's kind of difficult if you don't have a healer or sustain, right? So you would kind of like have to make sure that you have this on the team, actually on 2 teams, because eventually late game you need to have 2 teams right now. Like what I'm doing right now, I do play this with 2 teams. And then you have a dedicated DPS, and then ideally maybe a DPS for every attribute. There are 5 different attributes, but not necessarily. Like, I'm doing fine with only 2, and you can clear most of the game. So you can play everything without it. It's just a makes it more easier if you have 1 attribute DPS for everything. So. I see 3 Rinoa and Kiara. That's cool. Hey Kuronokyo, which one should be my main DPS on my second team? Rin E1 or Meilin E0? I mean, who's your first team DPS? Because that depends. Right? So don't want to have duplicate attributes. Other than that, both are fine. If you have Selena too, she pairs very well with Meilin, and I think I would consider training up those 2, because they can also beat other attribute stages very easily because of the passion attribute, infliction, whatever that's called. They can implant a weakness on them. I was hoping for a regeneration here. Nothing. Just self-destructs.
ビシッと決めいつでも OK です。元気が出ましたか？行きますよ。高速違反ですよ。さてテンポ上げちゃうよ。準備でき確認。
I should have used mystical there. Ah, that's...
広がれ。
Alright, see you, Huang.
ご命令を。
Haru, Kalipe, Mika for first team. Haru, Kalipe, Mika. That's quite a strong team. Personally, I would run Malin. But it... Yeah, you're right. You can clear everything with 4 stars. You don't need 5 stars at all. Like, I've played with a couple of the 4 stars. They are really, really good. Because Malin has more uses also against other attribute stages, and Rin is great. If you like, I don't want to say that you should not play her. If you like her playstyle, then that is 100% the choice to go for. But Rin requires a little bit more setup than Malin, because she's super AP efficient and very easy to play too. Psychic gives you bait like Asian Flash. I love Magearns and I want to pull an Asian Flash, but I'm saving carrots for Kita-san rerun banner, so it's so unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, the good thing about, like, there is a trade-off between banners like what we have in Uma Musume and then the ones that we have here. Whereas in Uma, even though they have like a higher, gotcha, what do you mean? Like, not pity, like until 200, right? It's just a lot. It's still cool that you can get all the characters, even if they have already ran, because all the characters, even the new ones, will will appear in the stand banner as well, so you can potentially still pull them. Oh wait, because there's nothing in the deck. Okay, never mind. I was thinking. Can I mark them all? Oh my god, that's so cool. The way she can mark them all and then go pew 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 pew. Defeat them all. What stage is this? I have no idea. Third? Only third.
確認します。溢れ出せ。チューニングしよっと。ビシッといつでも OK パー。さて次の曲は
What is up with this hand? Holy, I can't. It's good. The bunny sniper seems to be really solid. She is. She pairs very well with Malin, but also with everyone else. If you have enough sustain, that is, then, and if you have still space in your team, then she can definitely be a good fit. She helps with breaking where your DPS cannot break, or even enhances the breaking capabilities.
溢れ出せ。元気が出ましたか。ビシッと決めるね。準備できます。手伝います。感想もちゃんと聞いてね。行きましょう。高速違反ですよ。慎重に確認します。テンポ上げちゃうよ。さてチューニングしよっと。いつでも守ってあげますね。高速違反ですよ。へへん、なめないでよね。準備できました。行きましょうか。慎重に。エランテの力お見せしますわ。いつでも OK です。高速違反ですよ。高速違反ですよ。ビシッと準備できました。役に立ちましたか。全力で頑張ります。行きましょう。守ってあげますね。いつでも高速違反ですよ。さてチューニングしよっと。行きます。力をためてためて。行きます。いつでも高速違反ですよ。行きましょう。守ります。慎重に。元気が出ましたか。いつでも全力で頑張ります。行きましょう。守ってあげますね。いつでもようにちょっと高速違反ですよ。
Green, okay.
待機中来ましたね。
Like Reno's gameplay, she's kind of remind me of Groza from Girls from Line 2. She is! Yeah. Good old Groza.
撃ちましょうか。
Except she doesn't throw grenades, but I guess she throws bullets.
待
That's
機。はーい。
similar.
呼びましたか。
Um.
撃ちましょうか。援護します。
Pew 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 pew
待機
pew.
中です。はーい。撃ちましょう。いつでも行けるわ。
No offensive cards here.
待機中です。存在を消して流れを感じます。やられはしません。かかってきなさい。撃ちましょうか。ご命令を。待機中です。命中。撃ちましょうか。待機中。 いつでも行けるわ。慈悲なんてないわ。発射。待機中です。待機中。いつでも行ける。戦術起動。知りなさい。
素晴らしいです。
撃ちましょうか。呼びましたか。待機中です。
Hmm.
撃ちましょうか。命中。
Hmm.
待機中です。発射。待機中。いつでも行けるわ。すべてをかけて消えなさい。ご命令を。はーい。すべてを飲み込む暗闇。これが最後の一発。安らか
There, got that
に打ちましょうか。
marked.
ポイント確保しまし。命中。任せてください。待機中。消えなさい。発射。
Oof. One turn?
待機中です。
I
呼びましたか。
think
流れを感じます。
can get rid of this thing.
打ちましょ
We'll
うか。
draw.
援護します。ご命令を。いつでも行けるわ。すべてをかけて。
Alright.
待機中です。
Which one does not have a mark?
ポイント確保しました。打ちましょうか。待機中。
全力でお守りします。
待機中です。 命中。
Come on. Oh my god. Yes. Whew. Wow. Wow. God. stunned.
ビシッと準備でき広がれ慎重気をつけて行きましょうか全力で頑張りますえいっしゃイエイよい高速違反ですよへへんなめないでよね準備できま元気が出ましたかいつでも高速違反ですよさて次の曲はビシッと決めるねさてカモンおりゃビシッとチューニングしよっとさて行きましょう高速違反ですよチャージ完了これからお仕置きですよいつでも守ってあげますね力をためて行きます行きましょう高速違反ですよビシッとテンポ上げちゃうよはあさて行きますやっロックンロール気をつけて
Hi Maru, no worries. I mean, you can always go whenever you want, of course. Yeah, of course. All right, see ya. Bye bye. Turn
い
6.
つでも OK 高速違反ですよ打ちましょう来ましたね私やってみますいつでも行けるわ消えなさい待機中スティーブンウィリアムお願いしますはーい流れを感じますご命令を
Okay, so this guy's
いつで
dead.
も行けるわ待機中慈悲なんてないわ発射
素晴らしいです。
待機中ですいつでも全てをかけて撃ちましょうか待機中待機中ですポイント確保しました行くわ
Oh, this is going to be really close. This is very
待
close.
機中です撃ちましょういつでも行けるわ全てをかけて待機中全てをかけて待機中です援護しますやっ呼びましたか全てを飲み込む暗闇はっ撃ちましょうか命中待機中ですいつでも行けるわ撃ちましょうか呼びましたかはーい流れを感じます発射慌てないで行くわ待機中戦術起動散りなさい
Oh, this is
皆さん
very close.
中です
Very close.
ご命令をいつでも消えなさい呼びましたか流れを感じます 打ちましょうか。大気中や命中。私の力で確実に倒してみせます。大気中で発射。打ちましょうか。援護します。いつでも行けるわ。消えなさい。消えなさい。はっ。ご命令を。
So this is current turn count 12. I have to win this. Then we're good to go. I think it should be doable.
待機中です。
Okay, I can only
命中。
mark him.
待機中。
That is it.
知りなさい。行くわ。
Barely did
ポイン
it.
ト確保しました。
Wait. Yeah, okay, so he has agony. Never mind. Okay. Why is that? Wait. Why does that not count as within 12? There was the 12th turn exactly on the 12th, wasn't it? Oh my goodness. All right. I know I've come a little bit far, so we are going to end the stream here anyways. I also need to go back to sleep and prepare for tomorrow. So, not going to do a long stream, like, actually, I never planned to do a long stream, it's just, they just happen to be, like, super long, so I'm going to keep it as, no, within normal times. It's still 4 hours, so, yeah. Yeah, I will come back tomorrow. We have more stuff tomorrow, and then we will. So I'm traveling this weekend, by the way. Usually I do stream every day, but this week I am on tournament, so no streams on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I will come back on Monday, probably also with the video, and we might have hopefully new and more viewers. That would be cool. I would like to help you all out, and yeah, I'm just super slow when it comes to editing, but that's also maybe because of my schedule. I talk about this every day. It's my fault, I know, but it's also a lot. I think it's a I wouldn't say it's a time management issue. It's just that you know, life has priorities, you know. So yeah. What tournament? I am going to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. I'm going to prepare tomorrow. So I plan to prep a little bit on stream anyways, but then for Friday and Saturday I need to full focus. So it's 2 different tournaments. One is a regional tournament and one is the German Open. So both of them have a couple of 100 players. They're kind of big, kind of huge. So yeah, a lot of things. Damn, tell us what it goes. Yeah, I will tell you how it goes. So, what deck are you using? I'm actually considering 3 different options. So with the current meta being, Yami, Dracotail, a little bit of K9 Savage, and then that kind of stuff. I actually have a little bit of K9 stuff. I literally have also Manas. So I decided to go against like meta and do not play meta. Usually I do play meta, and I decided for 2 different things. Either it's White Forest or a very cheeky FTK deck that no one knows about, so they're just going to stay secret if I really want to have fun. So it's very interesting or like very good in particular this format, since there are not a lot of boards that can react to what I am trying to do. So I found that was a kind of viable strategy. And then White Forest is just White Forest. It's a combo deck similar to like what you saw here with Haru shenanigans, but a little bit more extensive, of course, because it's Yu-Gi-Oh. I like White Forest. I don't play Master Juice, so I don't know the TCG meta. I see. Yeah. Remember to use deodorant. I will, Lucio. It's so funny. There was a time when the events were so full, especially in these YCSs where there are like thousands of people. They eventually implemented a rule that people have to go. They have to be. Okay, so people, they were very smelly, and that was a big problem, right? So big room of people, thousands of people, and stinky people, nerdy people, stinky people, right? So they made the rule that preferably on the day of the tournament or on the day before the tournament you should shower. Like basically that's what they say. Like, it's not, it doesn't say shower, but you should come to the tournament clean and not stinky, right? So that was so funny. This is actually in the rule book now. Yeah, tournament rules. So gotta come prepared. You cannot, yeah, official rules. You cannot stink there. That's the thing. Well, as long as you are a normal person, it's not a big problem. But there are some people that are really filthy, and I mean, I get it. It's for them. It's not for us people that are showering on a regular basis. You know what I mean? All right. Thank you very much, Reese. I will see you then. I will go off and take care, and you also take care. Have a welcome. What day is it? Is it Wednesday? Is it Thursday? I think it's Thursday. Have a wonderful Thursday and rest of the week. The juice? Is it the juice? I don't know what juice you mean. Hoyo. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you around. Bye bye. Take care.